Do I have any volume at all? Huh, everything was working fine. And then as soon as the stream starts, nothing works. How about now? That's so strange. I don't know why it's not working. Did I press?
I think I turned it off by accident. Okay. There we go. Maxim, thanks for joining. Appreciate you. That's awesome you stopped by. Let's get right to it. I've already opened the A parts bag because I went through the entire manual and figured out that this is not a cakewalk. So I thought I'd get a little bit of a jump start. So we're going to build the chassis first here in step 1. Surprisingly, it's not to charge the battery like the usual Tamiya kit. So the side with the countersunk holes is the bottom, so it's going to be like this. Tamiya fit and finish is incredible. I mean, this is like almost perfect. Alright, so let's turn this over. I'm going to guess that these are those right there, and this one's going to go, I believe, I want to try to find one that locks this down. So let's do this hole first. Let's do this hole. Yep. Let's do that hole. And what are those? BA5 are going to be a little bit shorter. Alright, and then on this side is just going to be BA9, and it's going to be BA5 also. Okay, there we go. So this is also BA5, and it's going to be just a nut. Let's see which nut it is. I think it's this one. I'm not 100% sure. Actually, it could be this one. Let's see, 3mm lock nut. It could be either one, to tell you the truth. I don't have a picture to reference right now, so I'm just going to go with this one. Let's see, PA11 is going to be that washer right there. Should be this. Should be this right here. Maxime, if you're still there, where are you watching from? Where are you located? Alright, here we go. I get viewers from the United States, of course, and last time I think we had a couple from Europe and one from, I want to say, either Australia or New Zealand. I don't remember, but there we go. Okay, I think I did it right. Yeah, there's 2 layers. Okay. All right. So we got that. Let's put this one on. Also BA5. And that should be this hole right here. Oops, let me just use my right hand. Okay, now let's put this on. This is going to be D12. And to help me find the trees a little bit easier, I labeled them this time. D12. Let's see what it looks like. It should be this one right here. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put this aside. And we need a rubber O-ring, which I kept in the bag. This is probably going to be like a 4-hour stream. So hang in. Hope you can stay the whole time and watch this with me. Keep me company. So let's see. O-ring. That one. I'm just going to get a little bit of that on there. Okay. Alright. BA4 is going to be the longer screw. I'm guessing it's going to be this one. Yep. Okay. And we need another BA9, so it should be the same thing. So I think I was right about this one, because if it was the blue one, there would be 2 of them, and there are not. So it should be this one. So we're right here. Okay. I have some paper towels handy. And then this is going to go on top. Like that. And we're going to push that nut in there first. If I can. I buy this kit tomorrow. Look. From Poland. Oh, welcome. Is Tamiya really big where you are in Poland? I don't know anything about the European market, and I definitely don't know anything about Poland. I'm just curious. Is Tamiya a very popular brand? So we're supposed to come through the nut about 1 millimeter over to set the suspension. Let's see. I think that's pretty close. I don't know if you can see that, but I think that's pretty close. Alright, I think we're done with this. We're making good progress. Let's move on to step 2, and we're going to need C parts tree. It's going to be right here. I think we're going to need 1, 2, 3, and then this is C1. It should be this one. So we need all 4 of these pieces. I'm glad you're going to buy this kit. It looks like it's... I kind of underestimated this kit, to be honest. I thought, oh, this has been out for a few years. You know, it's not the racing variant. I thought it was just going to be like a super simple, maybe like at the TTO1 level. I mean, TTO2 level. It turns out it's not. A lot of the things that I saw here are also in the TRF 104, and this is twice the price as this one. I think it's just like aluminum and carbon fiber. I think that's really good. I mean, there's some racing features in there, but I think that's all that's different. But we'll compare it when we're done. For sure. So let's see, it looks like this piece is this way and this piece is like this, and we need BA2s. It's going to be this button head screw. So Maxim, this kit doesn't come with any electronics. I'm curious, what kind of electronics are you going to put inside? Actually, speaking of electronics, I want to let you know that you're going to need to chop off the mounting brackets off of a servo for this kit. So I went through the manual and I saw that. I was like, really? And I just used a saw and I cut them off. It came out pretty easy, but just to let you know. So if you're going to use a very expensive servo, you just should be prepared. I'm using a budget servo. I can't bring myself to cut a $100 servo, so I just got the budget one that I have. I think this is shorter. This is too long. I have a feeling it's just this one. I think these two, because I need 7 of these. And are there 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Okay, so there we go. And since I have this here, I'm going to use this. Hey everybody watching right now, welcome, welcome. I just started. I'm only on part 2. I'm building the Tamiya F104 PRO II chassis kit, and this is a Formula 1 chassis, and this is my second Formula 1. I'm enjoying it. It's very interesting. It's so different from a touring car, and you're coming from, you know, on road or off road, it doesn't matter. if you've never built a Formula One car before, I would totally recommend this. I mean, you won't even believe how things are done in a Formula One. You know, I'm used to, I don't know, everybody else. I have never built a pan car either. So, every kit I've ever built came with, you know, independent suspensions, 4 shocks, you know, dampers that have spring, and also, you know, a dampening feature. But this is just bizarre. You know, this one is just, I think it's, the suspension is basically just this O-ring right here. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Appreciate you guys spending time with me on a Sunday afternoon. I'm going to turn on one more fan. Alright. I have a couple lamps here that are warming up really quick. Alright, so 2 more. This is going to be the motor mount, so go. 4 more screws. Oh, I keep forgetting I have this. Hope I'm not doing anything wrong. When I built the TTO II, I made a mistake. Well, actually, I didn't make a mistake. I just forgot one part. I had to go back and take a big chunk of the front end apart and put it in there. And that's a part that I always forget. It wouldn't be the first time I forgot. Speaking of TTO II, I plan on, for the next stream, I plan on streaming what I had planned last week, which was the TTO II hop-up video, where we're going to test different hop-ups. I'm going to focus on wheel speed first. So I'm going to test things like ball bearings, see how much makes the car goes faster, if it does at all. The high-speed gear set. Let me take this out before it flies away. I'm also going to test different spur gears, different pinion gears, and just see how much difference they'll make when you change the gear ratio. So if you're into the TTO II, come join me next week, and maybe I can shed some light on how best to, the easiest way and the cheapest way to make your TTO II go faster. That is by far my favorite chassis of all time, obviously. I've built enough of them. Okay, so, oh, I made a mistake here. I caught it before we moved on. So this one is a flathead. All of these are BA2s except this one. This one's a BA4. So I need to take this one out and not do that. Alright, good thing I spotted that. That's why I only needed 7, not 8. Alright, so should be this right here. BA4. Pretty close. Alright, good thing I spotted that. And then we're going to mount this onto here with 4 BA5s. So is it like this? Yeah. And these are going to be the rear wing mounts. That I learned yesterday with the TRF104 kit, that's how rear wings are mounted on the Formula 1 chassis. It's very cool. It's very interesting how everything works in a F1 chassis. Let's do this properly. That's correct. I hope everybody's having a good Sunday. Anybody have any plans, RC plans? It's already 1:30 here in Southern California. So wherever you may be, maybe you finished your RC plan for the day already, or maybe you're just heading there. Would love to know what you guys do. If I wasn't streaming right now, I wouldn't be racing, but I might stop by the Tamiya Championship Series Regional. It's at my local track, and I wish I could be there. Reality is that I can barely stay for a regular race, a regular club race. The racing started at 9:30, I think. It might go all the way to 5-6 p.m. And I just can't stay in one place for that long. That's just me. I mean, I can maybe race like 1 or 2 qualifiers. It's just there's so many drivers, and then there'll be so many qualifiers. That I would just be there too long and I would start getting antsy. Plus it's kind of hot today. Oops. Alright, shouldn't do that. Uh-oh, I already stripped it. Alright. Has anybody else built this kit before? Are you looking to buy it like Maxime is? Or are you building something else? Alright, here we go. That is that. So I think we have the motor cage kind of thing done. Okay, here's the difficult part. We need to start building the rear axle, and I hadn't got to this part yet for this car, so I have no idea how this is going to go, but you can see how similar these two cars are. Okay, so let's not waste any time. Let's come right here. I do know that these two, well, this one and that one is for ground clearance, and that's going to be S2. It's going to be this right here, and I'm guessing they want you to start with 2 because it's the most neutral. So from here you can go up or down on ride height or ground clearance. Okay. All right. And then we also need the bearing PA18, it should be this one. Nope, that's too big. That is one. Yep, it's these two. There we go. And then we need this sleeve right here, which should be this. And then we need this hub right here, which should be this. And a grub screw. And it should be this right here. I'm just going to put this on so I don't lose it. Alright. And the rear shaft is here. It's quite beefy. So there's two notches here, and this one's closer to the end. And it looks like it's going to be this way. Okay. On the other side, we just need the bearing and then the other end. And I believe that is this one. And you know what? Let me put the grub screw here. And here. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, so again, the end where the notch is closer to the end is going to be this way. And where are we going with this? Are we threading this? I think we're just threading it through this hole right here. Okay, so the first piece is going to be S2 is going to be this piece. So this is going to determine the height of the this is essentially the drive shaft. So this piece is over here. Okay. All right. Oops. And then the bearing, you know what? I think it's the other, is it the other direction? Or will this fit? I think it's the other direction. Hold on. Will it fit in here? Yeah, it's gonna fit in here. So I need to knock these out. Oops, this way. I need to knock these out and put the bearing in. Okay, now we're going to put this in. Hey Pim, thanks for joining me. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for you stopping by from the RC World Discord server that I am proudly a part of. It's a great community. Of all the hobby communities on Discord, I think RC World, at least in the LAN forum, where I hang out and Pim hangs out, I think we have a great bunch of people there. I think we're all really helpful, especially to new people, and we're supportive of each other. It's just a great community. If you, oops, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to put a little bit of grease on the oil on the bearings. So if you're on Discord and you're looking for a place to hang out and talk to other RC people, we have an air community also, so I've never been into those channels. I don't know anybody in there, but I know the car channels are very active and also very helpful, really good people like Pim here. Yes, it is. Yeah, apparently Pim is a nerd in RC. I don't know if I'm a nerd or not. I think you have to be pretty smart to be a nerd, and I'm not sure if I know enough I know enough about the TTO2. That's my only. I can claim that I have above average knowledge in the TTO2 chassis. That's about it. That's as confident as I'm ever going to be in my RC knowledge. I don't want to go around telling people that I know everything about RC, because I don't. There are apparently a lot of things I don't know. Just hanging out in the Discord and just reading the conversations, I already am overwhelmed by how much knowledge is passed around and how much of it I didn't know. So very humbled by that. Take a sip of water. But again, definitely check it out. I'll leave when I'm done with this, I'll leave an invite in the description so you guys can go check it out. Okay, now we're going to do something I haven't done in probably 5-6 years, and that is to build a ball diff. So we're going to use the 104 tooth spur. It's going to be this one, the bigger one. Hey, thank you, Pim. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Oh. All right, man. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow on the Discord. Okay, so I'm going to put this into this tray right here. So hopefully I don't lose any of these balls. And I'm trying to figure out if this is the same on both sides. No, this side has a... Okay, so this has this right here. This side is smooth, so there's a lip right here. So this side is going to be up. And we need to put diff grease on all of the tiny diff balls right there. And what was I going to do? I was going to do something else before I did this. I don't remember, but I am also going to just kind of leave this magnet around in case anything pops out. Hopefully that will catch it. Alright. Let me take this away. I think I should prep at least these two pieces, if not the rest of them, just so that it becomes just drop and go. Are they captured? Did they get captured in this in the spur once I put it in, or is this kind of just floating there? I wonder. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can press this in or not. Let me see. Oh, it does go in. I don't think it's absolutely captured, but it does actually more or less stay. Question. Cheers. Awesome. This is a good bunch of guys. Alright. So if anybody else wants to share where they're watching from, that would be awesome. If you're here in the United States, you're in Europe, Asia, you know, any continent. I would love to know. Tamiya was smart enough to know that we were going to lose some of these balls, so they gave us 2 extra. Awesome. Okay, so this is not my favorite. I don't like using tubes, but it is what it is. I would usually use a syringe, or even just dunk it and I do have diff grease right here. But the instruction says only use the Tamiya one. Well, it's fine. I can use this. I don't mind. Just the application is more difficult. I mean, it just gets messy. I mean, you can see what I'm doing. It's definitely more messy. And I'm probably adding too much. But that's just the applicator's fault. I got stuck. Alrighty. Alright, let's wipe this off. Whoops. Almost lost a diff ball. Oh, geez. Okay. So, let's see. How am I going to push these down? I'm just going to try to use my fingertips. Alright. That seems to be working. Okay, there we go. And now we have the bearing, this bearing. There aren't that many bearings left. BA16, so that one is this side. So this side has a lip, is facing this way. So this bearing would be going in here. So let's get this pad, and it's going, actually metal. Very cool. Okay, so this is going to go on first. So this is going to go on. Oh, hold on. We need to put this on. We need to put this on. And which side is it going to be? It's going to be this side. Yeah. Okay. So it needs to line up with this grub screw. So that gap needs to line up with this grub screw like that. Okay. And then going to put some diff grease onto this right here. I am going to make the assumption that it's for both sides, so I will just put some here. If I'm wrong, a little bit of grease won't hurt anything. I'm going to rotate it a couple times. Okay, there we go. I think this is so pretty, I'm just going to take a picture real quick for the gram later. I will post this later. I just think that this just looks incredible right now, even with that little dot of grease right there. I'm going to put some on this side. Okay. Awesome. There we go. Alrighty, let's see. So we have that. We have this. Now let's go with the bearing on here. And let me just put a little bit of bearing oil. Now the spur gear, I feel like I should prop this up like this. I think it'll be easier to see. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Okay, now I'm going to drop the spur gear on. I have the hub. I have, this is called a pressure disc. I have the bearing, and now the spur gear. Okay, then I'm going to put the other pressure ring right here, and I feel like there's plenty of grease there already, but just let me add a couple dabs more. Alright, hopefully that holds the diff balls in, and then some on this side as well. I asked for tips on building ball diffs earlier on the Discord server, and I believe name is Kirby. I could be forgetting the name, but he told me to have something magnetic on hand to catch the balls if I drop them. So I had this around, so thank you for the tip. Alright, so now the other ball bearing. I think the last time I built a ball bearing was probably 2019. I think it was on one of the older buggies that I had, probably the B5M, if not the 22. I forgot. This is a long time ago. But yeah. And then he also pointed out that to be very careful with these 4 pieces right here, these bearing and this pressure, what is it called? A disc ring, and this differential spacer and this nut. Really take care of it and tighten this down. So this is going to go on now. I mean, this is all like super fancy to me. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I've never built a I mean, anything close to this was like maybe like a slipper clutch, something like that on a Traxxas Slash. You know, that's about it. That's all the exposure I have to these things. So BA17 is another ball bearing, and I have a feeling it's just going to be this one right here. I think so. And I think I'm just going to drop this in there. Okay. See if it goes all the way through. Looks like it did. And then I'm going to drop the 2 disc springs, and it should be these dark ones right here. And they're both kind of dome shaped, I guess, like kind of like a bowl, and I think they're supposed to be facing each other like this. And drop these on here. Hope I don't miss. Okay, what I mean is they're kind of sandwiched like this. Alright, so, and then BA21, I'm guessing it's going to be this piece right here. And I'm going to drop that in there. And now a nut. Now if you told me this was the blue nut, and I think it is, I would believe you. So this is where we're going to use this nut, and I'm going to grab a driver instead of using this cross wrench. Is it this? Oh, no, I think it's the larger size. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. Is it? All right. Okay. Starting to feel some tension. And does it say anything about how tight? Let's see. Note direction. And then right here, fully tighten the lock nut, then loosen a quarter turn. Okay. Use rear wheel to hold rear shaft when tightening the lock nut. All right. Good to know. So I believe the bigger one is the rear tire, so it should be that. Okay, so going to hold this. All right. And then tighten this. Okay, I think that's as far as I'm comfortable going in terms of tightening this. So a quarter turn loosen. Okay, I think that's what I'm comfortable with. I hope that is correct. That was definitely, I mean, this is smooth as silk right here, so that's very cool. Spare gear does not slip. Okay. So, well, it is definitely slipping right now. Guess they're not tight enough. That's what it says right here, just so that the spare gear does not slip. Okay. All right, I think that feels better. Okay, so there we go. That's that. I probably backed it up a little bit more than a quarter. All right, so here we go. I'm going to install the motor water brake. I thought I had a torque tune motor lying around, but apparently I don't. And this kit is not the first one in a long time. Is one that does not come with motor or ESC, so you do have to provide your own. So we need to slip this in here. I'm going to drop that in there, and then let me prop this back up. Then we're going to find this bracket, which is going to be this right here. Excuse me, I have to clear my throat. Okay, so let's grab BA2. I think these are too long. That's a little bit too long. It should be this one. Yep. And probably this one. Okay. I'm ready. This side. It looks exactly the same on both sides. No notes about which side, so I'm just going to put this side. Okay, and then line up with the holes up and down. So this is going to be those two. Pick either one. All right, this is going to be interesting. I won't say difficult. I'll just say it's going to be interesting. All right. So I got one screw. And let's take a look. All right. You do have to lift up the motor just a little bit. Oops. You also have to have this plate go through the shaft. It should be like that. Okay. Okay, let's try to get this side. Actually, let me put the pinion gear on first. Let's grab another grub screw. And put this in there. This is a 25 tooth pinion gear, if you're wondering. And the gear chart is at the back of the manual. I saw it. Or the back pages is not the exact back, not the last page. Okay. Alright. Now let's set the gear mesh. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if I can get this screw on there first. Okay, now I can move this closer. Okay, that's probably too close. Let me grab just a small piece of paper and slip that in there. Alright, so I think the gear mesh should be okay right now with that paper there. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Okay. Alright. I guess there's only one way to tell when we start driving it. I mean, it might be an optical illusion, but they look like they're not even touching, but obviously that's not the case. Let me put on some magnifying glasses and see what it really looks like, because I can't see. Yeah, these are kind of far apart, so I need to. I don't trust that paper right now. I definitely need to get this a little bit closer. Okay. Now this is going to slip. Yeah, this is not. Maybe I'm in the wrong. Is there another hole? I was in the correct one. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's try this hole instead. So there's two holes on the motor. I think you saw that. Top and bottom. So I was on the one towards the front of the chassis. Now I'm in the one in the back of the chassis. Let's see if we have better leverage. Oh yeah, that's much better. That I was a little bit out of angle, out of the camera view. I think that's much better than before. Before it was definitely going to slip. Right now I think it's in a good place. All right, let's move on. Take these off. Okay, where are we? We are, we need to put this on. Thought I forgot a step. Okay, so we need to thread this pin through. And once this is in, I think, so there's holes on two sides. Well, there's more than two. Okay, let's see how this goes. So let's see, there's 3 holes. So 1, 2, and 3. This has 3 holes. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. So this is for the grub screw. And the other 2 are for the pin. So let me slip this pin through if I can. If not, I'll do the grub screw first. Alright. Now, is there a even smaller grub screw? Because this is not going in. Maybe because it's not lined up. Now it should be lined up. Is there another grub screw even smaller than that one? Huh. No, but let's see. Let's make sure. So the grub screws, okay, my fault. This is completely my fault. And that's why sometimes it takes so long for me to build a kit, because I make mistakes just like this. The grub screw goes on first. Like this. And I scratch the nice blue aluminum, so this will help hold it in place. Let's see if I can push this through. Maybe if I use my right hand. Okay. Oh, that went right through. Okay, so we're going to lock it down with the grub screw. We're going to lock down the pin that we just pushed in. Alright. Makes complete sense how that works. Very interesting. Okay, we have the motor on. We have the axle on. We set the gear mesh. So I think we're good. On step 6, let's move on to the front lower arms. How long has it been? It's been 1 hour and I've done 6 steps. So I think we're making good progress. Let me just take another sip of water. Okay, F1 is another tree. Should be this one right here. Should be that. I put this here because I can hardly see the molded letter that is right there. I could barely see it on a good day. And I definitely cannot see it when I'm trying to stream. So I think we need this. The lower arms. F5 should be these 2 pieces right there. Okay. What else do we need? Okay, it looks like the rest are going to be in the parts bag. So let's see. Welcome everybody who just started watching. I am building the Tamiya F104 chassis kit, and I am on step 7. I'm building the front lower arms right now. So thanks for joining me. You are welcome to introduce yourself and share where you're watching from. I would love to know. I always see these, big streamers. Not me. I always see these big streamers who have like hundreds of people watching. I aspire to be, have 100 people watching, but I doubt anybody would. 100 people will watch me build a kit. But anyway, I'm always amazed actually, when he or she asks, where's everybody watching from? And people just start listing off places, Madrid, Hong Kong, Singapore, there's everywhere, in Florida, Quebec, Brazil. There's always like people from all over the world watching. And I aspire to that. I would love to bring a community together where everybody from around the world will kind of come together and build an RC car together. So this is BA1, so it's the longer one. It should be this one. Yeah, so I aspire to that. I don't know if I'll ever get there, but you can only get there if you try. So I'm trying to be consistent in streaming every Sunday right now. I had planned on streaming the actually I was planning on streaming the TA04 build, but I realized that would be impossible to build that kit in one stream. And then I also wanted to do the TTO2 hop-ups video. Did I was not paying attention. One. Okay. So this thing is labeled, by the way. There's one here, there's a 2 there, so there's 1 and 2. I just happened to put it on the correct side. The side that has the room for the hex nut is facing up, where the ball studs are supposed to be. So this is ready, and we're going to take this, and I think it's this way. Put the two plastic standoffs right here and here. Then, okay, I think we can do those after it's on. I need two nuts, so it should be this one. Yeah, so hopefully one day, you know, I have a few hundred people watching, and I can ask, where's everybody watching from? And I have that diverse community. That would make me very happy. More than having a sub goal, more than having you know, 10,000, 100,000 sub goal, I'd rather be able to bring together even like 30 people on the stream and just share where we're watching from, and you know what we're building right now, things like that. I'm missing something because this needs to touch the this needs to be attached to the chassis, of course. So it goes like this. Then here, this nut is captured, so all I need to do, this is a Phillips, well, it's not Phillips, it's JAS, but okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. And then this one. Alright. There we go. You may or may not know this. If you're a Tamiya fan, you probably know this already. But if you're not, Tamiya kits don't use Phillips head screws. They use what's called the Japan industry standard cross. So the dimensions are a little bit different. The bits are a little bit different. So if you are going to be building a lot of Tamiya kits, especially the entry-level ones like the TTO2, you may want to pick this up. Let's see if there's a part number. 74085. Yeah. That has two JS cross, two nut drivers, and 3 hexes and 1 flathead. So this is very helpful. This kit is hex nuts, hex screws, which is a good thing. I mean, hexes are easier to work with. Jesus, that is soft. Okay. That is a very soft screw, so I would be very careful. Alright. I'm not going to mess with that too much. Alright, so we need to clip these suspension balls in here. And this is when I'm going to take out the nylon pliers and well, I may not be able to finish this kit. Oh, there it is. Did I break it? I didn't break it. Huh. I thought I lost it for sure. It just landed right there. That's surprising. Yeah. Alright, that's what happened. Okay, so that's not going to work. Let me try. There's 2 sides. Hold on. Let's see. It's coming from the bottom, so that's my fault. And there are 2 sides, so I was doing it wrong, so it should be this way. So let's try that again. I don't think it's going to go flying this time. Boy, I got lucky just now. That could have went anywhere. Let's see, maybe I can just snap this on because I can't get a grip on it. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's try to hold this. Alright. And let's try again. Okay, so you guys see that? Maybe you guys didn't see that. I apologize. Okay, so I'm going to, so there's a, this ball has two sides, so it's going to come from the bottom. I'm going to take this 2.5 millimeter and kind of hold it where it is, so I can bring the nylon jaw pliers in and pop it in. Alright, so there we go. I'm going to put a dab of this CV joint oil in there. Okay, let me put these away. Tidy up a little bit. I don't see any more bearings for now, so I'm going to put this away. I don't see the cap right now. Okay, there we go. So what else? There was one more thing I needed to put on. And these are two screws, BA2s. It's going to be this one with a washer. So this right here. It is so important to check for the correct screws when you're building a Tamiya kit. They do their best to try to distinguish, try to make screws are, you know, a little bit different than each other from each other, but it's not always obvious. So you do have to kind of pay attention. I've screwed up many times using the wrong screws. Don't feel bad. I think this goes all the way through. Does anybody have any interesting plans for summer that relates to, it doesn't have to relate to RC, but if you want to share it. For myself, I want to race at least one time this summer, at least once. There's 3 local tracks near me that have monthly races. I think one track actually races twice a month. I want to get my did I forget something right here? I want to get my car, the TA08, kind of dialed in so that I am able to drive that in a race and hopefully just not finish in last place. Hopefully finish the race first of all. That's always my goal. To have a car that lasts all the way through regardless of what I place. That's very important to me because that's just the, you know, that's finishing the race is not everybody does. So sometimes things happen, You crash into a wall, you get bumped into a wall, you could burn out a motor, but a lot of those things are preventable. You can't prevent someone running you into a wall, but you know that also doesn't happen that often. Okay, so we're ready for B parts bag, and we talked about this already. If you're going to be building this kit, it requires you to trim the mounts off of your servo, which if you have an aluminum servo, you probably have a very hard time to do that, and if you have a very expensive servo, you may not want to do that. So you can use both a standard size like this one, or you can use a low profile servo. Either one. There are budget options for servos that are just as fast as a more expensive servo that you probably won't have as much trouble butchering. So just want to give you guys that heads up. The next part is never my favorite. I'm gonna grab the B parts bag. I feel like we have a lot of stuff still left. Let me move everything to this corner. So those are left over from the A parts bag. We're gonna build the servo saver right now, and I really hope I'm able to do it. Sometimes my fingers just can't do it. I just, I'm not strong enough. Alright, so make sure you check all the bags before you throw them away. Sometimes like a shim or something like a O-ring can get stuck in there, and then you throw it away with the bag. So what's this stuff? Okay, so I'm just gonna throw this one in here, like this grub screw. Right. If I didn't see it, I would have thrown it away. All right. Let's double check. Here are the turnbuckles and the damper shaft. I got some. I got a. Is that a C-ring? I think they call those C-rings. And I have this bag. I recognize almost every part on a TTO2 or even a standard touring car. I can tell you pretty much what every piece is or does, but stuff like this, I have no idea. Okay, if I were not streaming this build, this is the time I would take out the CA glue, crazy glue, tire glue, whatever you call it, and then put a bead all the way around to seal it. But I don't want to spend that time while we're streaming to do that. I think that would be unproductive. Okay, so let's move forward. Going to put together the servo saver. So we need the springs here, and this is the hardest part. This and some tires are too hard to put on for me. It's probably old age, it's probably arthritis, but sometimes I just don't have the hand strength to accomplish some of the things that needs to be done. So we're going to need this, and let's see which one we're going to use. Well, it's going to be one of these two, and I forgot which one it is. Okay, it's going to be this one. I've used the Servo before. They're very cheap. I think they're about $4 a Servo right now, and I use these for kits like this, especially when I had to chop the mounts off. I'm not going to chop the mounts off a $100 Servo, so even if I'm going to race the car, I still wouldn't do it. I don't know, electronics are kind of sacred. Okay, so we need to center the servo, so that's why I'm bringing the rest of the electronics. I'm just using a Sanwa MX6 for now. Okay, so servo, ESC, and I've already have a bind on this already. I'm going to set that aside. Now we're going to put this together. It's going to be one ring. That one is the easiest one. Next one is the difficult one. I'm going to put on my glasses. Alright, and then we're going to use all our might and our fingernails to spread this open and drop that in. If I'm not able to do it, we're just going to skip the second spring because I don't want to get stuck here for half an hour, which once did take me half an hour to do. Actually, I have one that's already built, so I can always use that. Okay, I'm going to try one thing, and then I'm going to move on with another. I'll find something else to use. This worked once. It's not the easiest thing to do, but it did work once. So let's see if I can do it again. Again, it's just my own hand strength. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. Let me try. If you have any tips for this, please let me know. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. It's just too much. I'm just gonna slip this on, and I will go back at another time to push that in. So basically, you need to have 3 springs. I'm only gonna use 2 today, just for the sake of saving time. If I was not streaming, I can take half an hour to do this, and nobody would know. But yeah, I just don't have that luxury today. Okay, so make sure it's centered. Wow. I'm just not seeing something. Alright, there we go. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. Okay, now we need to line this up this way because we're using the regular size servo. So we're going to put the servo saver at exactly kind of 0 degrees. Before we do that, I want to turn it on and center it. Stop working. Why did it stop working? I had tested this before. Oh, there we go. Before we started, I tested this, so I'm glad it is working. I didn't. Oh, geez, what am I doing? It's this way. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's find the screw that fits this servo, and not in a separate bag. Usually there's a screw with all, there's a bag with all of these screws. I don't see a separate bag. Okay, I am going to use this one right here for now. I'm going to use this one for now. I think this one's going to work. Yeah, I'm going to use this one for now. If I am missing a screw later, I'll come back and grab this one and then figure out what to do from there. But for right now, I'm going to be using this one. So I think we can unplug everything again. Let's see. Turn that off. Let me pull this out. Okay, so servo's centered. The servo saver is on. We can move forward. I guess we're making good progress. Where are we? 12. We're at step 10. And it is 24, I believe. Yep, 24 steps. Yep. So we're almost halfway there. We'll be halfway there when we get here. And it's only 2:30. It's only been an hour and a half. So I think we're on time. Let's work on some turnbuckles. All right, or tie rods. Okay, so we need these things right here. I'm gonna take my glasses off until I need them. Hey, if you want to leave a comment in the chat, don't be shy. There are 8 of you here. I would love to have a chat with you and find out where you're from, where you're watching. If you're building this kit, got any plans for today? It's already 2:30. Did you do anything fun RC related this weekend? Things like that. I'd be happy to have a chat with you. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to grab my shock pliers. So I don't know if you can see, there's a notch here in the drawing, in the flat part. And there's also a notch here. And this notch is going to be on the right side. So what that means is, the side with the notch, this side is going to be normal clockwise to tighten. Righty tighty. So I'm going to turn this. Okay. And we need to leave a 21mm gap between. I'm going to use my tool here. And then the side without the notch is going to be counterclockwise. It's going to be lefty tighty. So we're going to turn this way. So again, the goal is to have 21mm between the two ends, the gap between the two. And for that, we need to grab the calipers. I'm surprisingly close. I'm gonna pull out this end just a little bit. And then also there is an orientation for the ball's direction, so the cup direction. So this side. So this side is facing me, and then this side needs to be facing down. So it needs to be like this. Now let's measure. Okay, let's see, how can we do this? I need to bring it back out. Just a tad. And then, let's see, no, that's it, okay. You know what? I think this is going to be close enough. I don't think I'll be able to get it 0.1 millimeter. Hello there. How are you all going in chat? All right. Hey, GB models. How are you? I can guess where you're from, but I don't want to assume that GB means Great Britain. So why don't you tell us where you're from? Where are you watching from, bud? Again, so this is going to be righty-tighty on this side. GB model. Have you been in chat before? Were you there last week? I'm still relatively new to streaming. I still haven't developed the memory to recognize people just yet. Australia, that's right. I feel like you were here last week. Or is that somebody else? In my memory, I should write things down. I should write down at least a couple of, at least the people that chat. And right now it's only a handful, so it'll be easy to just write down the names, the usernames, and the of people who leave messages in the chat, so I can start kind of memorizing. All right, here we go. Is this? Oh, it's still got a long way to go. Okay. A little bit surprised. Alright, so this is going to be lefty-tighty. I was telling you about my YouTube channel. If you were, I don't remember. I'm sorry. If you did, I don't remember. So go ahead and tell us. What's your YouTube channel? And what kind of content do you make? Would love to support each other. That's important. Let's see. So this side is lefty-tighty, so I'm going to turn this right. Tamiya, a little bit relaxing. It is kind of relaxing. Hi, Scott. How are you? Scott, and where are you watching from? You don't mind sharing? You don't have to give us your exact street address. Just, you know, the continent is enough. All right. So this is... I'm still a little bit off, so I'm going to loosen this one. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I went too far. Okay, let's see where we are. Okay, I need to tighten this just a half. And so I can tighten it by let's see. This is taking way too long. Alright, and now where are we? Okay, I'm just gonna leave it right here, even if it's not close, because it's perfect. Okay, I have to move on. Next, we're going to put on the servo saver, the horn itself, and it should be. Is it this one or this one? Wow, that's hard to tell. Huh. That is really hard to tell. Huh. Oh wow, I can't even. I think it's this one. If you guys have a guess, let me know. Hey, Dangerous, how are you? Western Pennsylvania, nice. I've never been to Pennsylvania. I think the only northeastern state I've been to is New York. I was briefly in New York City for like a week or a few days in the winter. That's about it. And I don't think I can live there. So I'm here in Southern California and I don't do the cold very well. I just can't. I mean, shoveling snow and all that. Man, I admire you guys. I think you guys have like a different level of fortitude. That things like that are normal. You know, snow is normal. It's just not something I'm used to. I don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, even when I go up to the mountains occasionally, you know, to see the snow or whatnot. This is not the right size. It's too much for me. I'm just not a cold person. Maybe this is not the right size nut. Let's see. This is definitely not the right size nut. It should be this one. Stock Tito's or servo savers. Yeah, I think this is the kit standard because I've seen them so many times recently. I haven't really been paying attention because a lot of times I use a aftermarket servo saver, but I think the last two kit, the TTO2, the MB01, and this one I'm using the standard one. So, answering your question, yes, I think this is the Tamiya standard. Okay, let's see. Turnbuckles, yeah. I hate turnbuckles. It's just, it is what it is. And this is interesting steering because there's turnbuckles on both sides. The steering on this and the TRF is totally different. It's not even the same. It's complete opposite. Scott, are you building anything right now? Are you building any kits? I know Dangerous is or was building the TTO2R. For a heavy basher, you would still want it. For bashing, you still want a servo saver. Because you want that to break before your servo breaks. I mean, for sure. Servos are not cheap. Well, this one's $4. This servo is probably cheaper to buy than the replacement servo saver. So I guess that depends. All right. So the notch is going to be on the right side of both of these. So I'll use it on bash. Yeah. I'm not sure what's going to happen with this car. I do plan on selling it after I'm done, because I don't need 2 Formula 1 cars for sure. I definitely don't need. Oh, by the way, if you have a standard servo, you're going to do this. If you have a low profile, you're going to follow this. I have the standard, so I'm going to do this, and I need this piece right here. Like this. I think I'm going to be able to finish this kit, Dangerous. At the pace I'm going, I think I'm going to be able to finish this in 4 hours. So I think by 5 Pacific, I think I'll be okay. And Scott said going to build TTO2R. Hey, you and Dangerous should compare notes. To run in the Tamiya Challenge. Oh, nice. GT Pro spec. The Tamiya Championship Series is happening right as we speak in my local track. And I wish I could be there, but probably next year. And I would have used my T08 to race in the GT2, and I would have gotten probably clobbered. I checked some of the lap times for kind of the other drivers racing today, and I would have probably been in last place easily, except if unless somebody didn't finish the race, I would probably finish in last place. And I'm okay with that because I have fun when I go. So 13 and 14. This is 13. But yeah, I had planned to maybe check the race times during a break, but I don't think we're gonna have a break. I need to just keep building. Last time I only took a break at the very end for a bathroom break, because I wasn't anticipating going that long the last time. Okay, this was 13. Well, I can always figure it out. So this one is this way. This way. Yeah. this way. And it's going to go here. How is this supposed to... It's supposed to be like this? First time using tape to secure a servo, so this is new to me. So please bear with me. This is so bizarre. So I'm assuming it's going to be like this. Is this in the way? This... Something's in the way. Okay, well, I guess we'll figure it out. Alright, so let's see. Let's grab this. Finish my TTO door. Have a 550 12 turn. And running a 2S LiPo. 31 already, yep. Seem way faster than I personally expect. And GT2 at the moment. Oh, nice. The one with the blue body on the box, or the black one? The new one is black and red, I believe. The one that everybody and their grandma wanted is the blue one on the box. And okay, yeah. Wow, everybody has a. Okay, I'm getting a little confused. Going to okay, so everybody's building a TTO2. Running a Mercedes A. Okay, 21 hobby wing, nice. I am putting in. I put in a 21.5 in my TA08. I think that's a good, like, easygoing motor to have. It's not crazy. I mean, I've had cars with 13.5 motors, and it's just like insane. Like, you don't even know what's going on sometimes. And I kind of prefer this slower, a little bit more deliberate. Yeah, that's cool. I'm surprised they club spec at 550. That's interesting. And 12 turn. Blue one on box, yeah. Cool. Okay, so again, let's look at this profile. Make sure we get this right. So from the top, it should look something like this. So I'm just going to put this on and line it up with the base and then see what happens. Because I think that's what is intended. I'm gonna hold it there, push it all the way to the desk, and then okay. That looks okay. All right. Traxxas Titans are pretty much anywhere. Of course. Yeah, the Titans are everywhere. Everybody wants to swap those out as soon as possible. I think we had this conversation about Traxxas electronics already. Pim stopped by earlier. Pim's from our RC World Discord server. And I was just telling chat that what a great community we have. So if you're interested in, besides chatting here with me and everybody in the chat right now, if you want to join a Discord server that talks about nothing but RC cars, check out RC World. There is a land forum only for cars, and we talk about RC cars all day. So if anybody's interested, welcome to look it up, RC World. You'll see me there, you'll see Dangerous Fat there, and some other people. Good bunch of guys. We're all very friendly. We all try to help each other. We help the new people that are, just fresh into RC. We try to help everybody and kind of, we're interested in what each other is doing, kind of projects we got going, and, come join us and hang out. Okay, now let's see where we are. So, sponge tape. So I'm supposed to find D11 on both sides and then put sponge tape on it. So, should be this right here. I think because I got a black can that was labeled Old Gumkirk. But the same as the Gobach one. Runs great. Okay, cool. Right now has a 21.5 McLaren. Timing. Oh, nice. What's your club called, and where's the what's the track called that you race at, Scott? Maybe if I try to remember it, maybe if somebody asks me in the future. Because somebody asked in Discord yesterday about a track in Central Florida yesterday, and we tried to look it up. There isn't really a good resource for looking up racetracks, apparently. So, word of mouth is better than anything else. So now we need to find the foam tape. Sponge tape. I think it's this. No, hold on. Hold on. There's a whole other thing here. Is it this? No, this is double-sided. Sponge. Okay, I'm guessing it's going to be that right there. I mean, this does look like a sponge to me. Okay. Yeah. I guess it will be this. I'm not going to get too crazy with this. So which side does it go? Let's do this one. So it goes here. It goes here. Like that, I think. So let's see if we can. Can't believe Tamiya. Should we make a real servo mount? Let's use tape, yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's pretend it's 1980. This kit is from 2018. It's not even like an older kit. All right. Actually, let me make another one while I have this one. This one came out okay. I'm not going to cut it yet because I think it's not the same. It is the same, so I can cut it. Big Dog RC in Stoneboro, Pennsylvania. We run dirt oval and dirt off-road indoor. Cool. Asphalt oval and oh wow. Oh, that sounds like a full service. That sounds like you got something for everybody. That's awesome. That sounds like I don't get it. I'm not saying it's good or bad thing. I'm not making light of it. Why is dirt oval so popular? And it's really taken off. Like, I mean, it's really caught on. Actually, the whole kind of hobby caught on, to be honest. But I just noticed a lot of channels are talking about dirt oval. As a matter of fact, before I even started the stream, I was watching a video about dirt ovals. Yeah, I'm just curious why. P37 Turbo 6x use double-sided tape to stick to servo. Well, that's not flimsy at all, Danger. Oh, speaking of 6x6, I plan on next time I do a kit build stream like this, I'm going to get that Kong head. I saw another 6x6 yesterday at the shop, but it was $100 more, so I would love to build that one, but I don't think I can afford it. I think $200 a month for stream kits. I think that's all I can do for now. Hold on a second. This is the only piece left. How am I going to make two of these? Or was it only for one side? I think I did this wrong. Did I do this wrong? I'm very confused. So this is this way. And there's padding here. I did something wrong. I know I did something wrong because there's not enough. There's not enough foam tape, the sponge tape. Gosh, I mean, I hope I used the right one because I don't have any more of this. Well, I guess I'll just split this in half and use this for now. That's funny. Hey Ben, how are you? Where are you watching from? Appreciate you stopping by. Kong head, yeah. It's pretty cool. It looks cool. Scott, that track sounds like RC Racer's dream. Did I see on-road, asphalt oval, and road course? Would road course be for touring cars? Is that what it's for? In California, me too. I'm in Southern California. I should have trimmed this before I took it off. All right. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday and that everybody had fun with RC in some way. And this is not the way I wanted to do this, but it is the way I'm doing it right now. And results are not great. Northern California, okay. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I was saying earlier that that RC brings a lot of people together, and it's awesome. And lately, RC has something for everybody. Dual rider, yep, that's a fun build. That's a fun build. I got stuck on cutting out the body, so it's still not finished. I don't remember it was that car or the hang-on rider. You have to source the... I would source the electronics before I buy that, because sometimes I think there was something, there was a shortage of something. I can't remember. This is a couple years ago. At the time, I couldn't find something, and I had to pay like a premium for it. I think it was the ESC. I might have changed. My next kit will be a... Oh, sorry. Okay. TTO2, low C, NASCAR. Oh, nice. No C NASCARs already? It's that popular already? I mean, I just started seeing them on Instagram like just lately. I haven't really been seeing it that much. But that's cool. You guys got some interesting classes. And I like the fact that they recognized TTO2 as a race car, as a class of its own, and its popularity. I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's affordable. So many hop-ups. It's competitive against itself. It's a great chassis. Okay, I'm done with this part, I think. Oh no, I need to put on the servo. So let's see, 2 screws right here. And there we go. Only 2 screws. BA5. Not that one. Not that one either. Let's see. Huh. Oh, I see it. Here it is. Yep, there's one. And this is probably the other one. 380 motor and ESC, steering servo, receiver. Yeah. I would just, like I said, I would just kind of make sure everything is available before I buy the kit. That's all I'm saying. They are huge around here, and the TTO2 is gaining popular. Oh, awesome. That's great. Yeah, I'm a little bit biased. I am Team Blue. I'm Team AE, Team Associated. So I don't have anything low. Well, I did. I had a TLR 22. So that was a long time ago. But I am Team Blue. I met Spencer Rifkin once at a race. You know, I'm all about Team Associated. I even run Reedy Electronics sometimes. But anyway, that's besides the point. But yeah, those NASCARs look pretty cool. I mean, the livery is like spot on. I don't watch NASCAR, but you know, I can tell that the cars that they do have right now, I think there's three liveries. I can't remember the drivers' names. But yeah, that's cool. I'm assuming it's run in the oval then, the NASCAR races. Okay, where are we? Got the servo mounted. Surprisingly straight. It looks like it's not straight, but I think it is straight. Huh. Okay, so let's work on this. Let me take this away. I am impressed how far we're getting, and as soon as I say that, we're going to have problems, and we're going to come to a halt. Let's see. I need to find this piece, which I know I have seen. Upper deck. So here's the problem. Oh, it's right here. I thought I lost it. I haven't seen it. Okay, so does this have different sides? Yes. So this one is countersunk. Just these two. Just these two holes, but this is the bottom side. Let's put that away. BA2. So what is this one? Is that? Oh no, that's D7. D7 should be this one right here. Yep. Out of the box, no changes allowed. Owner will run any class as long as. Oh, that's cool. That's great. Especially the nitro. Not everybody has a nitro car. Yeah, my track recently started doing the Kyosho FW06 races, and they're just loud. I have one. I would love to run in it, but they're just so loud. Okay, so this is BB1, so it's that screw right there. That doesn't look the same, but going by, I can't go by the drawing, I just have to go by this, because that screw doesn't look anything like this, but okay. I mostly have Team Associate. I just bought the still in the box. Is it too late to return it, Ben? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This is for the antenna, and I'm not running an antenna. So I think I'm going to leave this out. And just an extra screw that I don't need, because I always tuck in my receiver antennas. Now I'll just, I don't want to take it. I always tuck it in. I only drive the cars on tracks, so range is rarely an issue for me. So that's why I just tuck them in. Let's do this BA5. I'm gonna try to speed back up a little bit. I know I have slowed down. I can sense it. I love chatting with you guys. Okay, I think this is the correct screw. Yep. Alright, so this is a spacer BA1. How thick is this spacer? Oh, here it is. Alright, I see them. I cannot pick them up again. So alright. Run out of the, yeah, there is low C NASCAR racing around here. Planning on getting one. Clear body and getting the mellow yellow sticker. Making cold trickle, okay, from Days of Thunder. That'd be awesome. You gotta post pictures, man. You gotta put it on the Discord. And I need one of these. I think it's this one. Yeah. All right, so so if a friend, hypothetically, if a friend asked you today, hey, I want to get into RC racing, or just RC in general, I don't want to say racing because that kind of narrows it down. I want to get into RC. What car would you recommend? And of course, the first question is, what's your budget? So let's just say 500. Where would you point your friend? I'm just curious. I know where I would point somebody, but I want to hear where you guys would point them. Let's just say he's a good friend, okay? Not someone that you would, you know, give bad advice to. Dangerous probably knows what I'm going to say, but you know, I want to hear other opinions, other perspectives. Like, what's the train of thought there? What you think is a good car for a beginner to start with? Doesn't have to be a kit. It could be an RTR. It really just depends on what you feel is right for a beginner. Is this O-ring? I would love to hear your opinion. Arma Vortex. Okay. Vortex. They don't say. They just say, I just want to get my first car. Because if you say racing, I mean, that kind of narrows it down. I don't want to, you know, influence that. I don't want to say on-road or off-road. I'm just going to give you, because somebody who is starting out in RC won't know what the difference is anyway. Well, I don't know which one is better. But I think most people that are getting into it are looking to bash. So I don't know. I guess that influences a little bit. You know, if you tell them, you know, you're going to run around on a asphalt track, I don't think that's what they have in mind. I think most people's vision of RC is not jumping at the BMX park, but, you know, just kind of driving on the dirt, you know, whatnot. You know what I'm talking about. I think you guys know. So after this O-ring is on, I'll put this on and then push the pin through. And it's these tiny pins. Arma, that's 2 Armas. Okay. Interesting. Arma is not in my repertoire. I've never had a Arma. I see it so often now that I'm going to just assume that it is a good product, even though it's from Horizon Hobby. It has become almost as ubiquitous as a Traxxas, I feel. Almost. I think Traxxas is still kind of everywhere. More everywhere than Arma is. I think if you walk into any hobby store in America, you will likely find Traxxas parts for whatever kit you have. Okay, it's too late to turn that, but okay, maybe I don't need to turn it. I don't know, it's kind of going that direction. Whatever. We'll see what happens. I can always fix it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what Arma's known for just durability. Bash it all, only race. I point them to what I know, which is racing. The local hobby shop has most. Yeah, that's always good advice to just say, hey, go to your local hobby shop and see what brands they have, and buy something that you're going to be able to get parts for. I'm right there with you with the racing. I don't bash either. Ben. I also only race. Well, I build kits for YouTube and race. But, you know, I built drift cars before. It really just depends on what you want. So if you want to know what I would choose, I would point most people to a Slash, because as we talked about, part support, you know, excellent. Parts everywhere, you don't have to worry. It's relatively durable. There is plenty of hop-ups, and there's a huge community. I mean, if you look, just go on YouTube and just search for whatever your problem is for Slash. I'm sure you'll find something to help you. I know it's kind of like the aging chassis, you know, people moved on already to other Traxxas and Arma, but I still think the Slash is the Swiss Army knife of RC cars. Let's see if I can turn this, because I think the body mount does matter. The side, which side it's on, does matter. I'll just take this out. Try again. Because the body pins have to go in a certain way. Alright. I like to go on track but not race. Yeah, there's something about... Hey, Manifor. Good to see you again. There's something about, you know, following a track, a road. I guess it's a little bit more structured for some people. It's I'm one of those kind of brains where, you know, I want to follow this track rather than run, you know, in any direction I want. I want to see if I can run on the track, kind of follow the track, and, you know, test how well the car handles, stuff like that. I think that's what I'm into as well. This other washers for that right there. It's another flathead screw, BP3. This is very close. I'm almost going to say this is definitely it, because I don't see anything else. This is very close to the drawing, so I'm going to assume it's this one. And BP8 is just the nut. I like to go on tracks. It says low C. NASCAR, they run them on asphalt in the summer, on the clay oval in the winter. Slash Mud Boss is another good class. Okay, I've never seen that one. That's cool. Hey, see, this is why I like, you know, chatting on stream. You kind of get different perspectives. You kind of see what's going on in other parts of the world. We're not even that far apart, right? Ben, you're only, I don't know, several hundred miles away, but it seems like, you know, what we do down here is different from what you guys do. You know, I mean, how cool is that? And we get to learn from each other. And I don't, yeah, this is not a deep one, so I'll just leave it. Okay, you know, it's interesting to me. And then, so this is done, I think. Okay, we got those 2 screws. One was for this stud, one is for the antenna, which I'm not going to put on. I got those 2 body posts, and I got that. Okay, and then now we're going to mount it. Okay. I'm taking Mom to birthday. Hey, happy birthday to your mom. Enjoy your dinner. I'll see you in the server. Have a good time. Okay. There we go. So let's see. So these. Okay, I think I got it. So these are going to line up here like that. And this screw is going to go all the way through. So I'm going to guess it's this really long one. It's going to come from under and then onto this. Okay, and then there's it's just a nut. Okay. I'm not saying this is flimsy, but it's kind of just like whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, even in the Bay Area compared to Southern California, I mean, we're probably doing 2 different things, totally different things. You know, nothing else, just our weather's different. Are these all the same? Okay, good. Yeah, and then East Coast, West Coast. Hey, what do you guys do in the East Coast, in Pennsylvania? Do you guys do anything RC in the winters, or is it just kind of like a hiatus for you guys? How does that work? You guys break out the Kyosho, what's that called? Snow plow. You guys just break out maybe some sand tires and mess around with those? What do you guys do in the winter when it's snowing? Or is there just a pause? Hey, I want to thank everybody for watching right now. I think I saw 17 concurrent viewers, 18 right now. I mean, that's the most I've ever had, you know, for the last few weeks that I've been streaming. So I want to thank everybody who is watching right now, and I would love to hear from you, where you're watching from. You know, what kind of cars, kits are you building? Are you looking to build this Tamiya kit? You know, are you just like an RC fan, just looking for some content? Okay, there is a ring here that I need to squeeze in there. Okay, I think I should still be able to squeeze in there. Okay, so this one is not, I did this wrong. This is not a nut, this is a ball stud, so I'm talking too much. Yeah, so I'm excited about this. I'm excited about building up this community to, you know, to do something live and interact with everybody, because normally, you know, you're just, well, normally I would still record everything and then, you know, be talking to myself and narrating what I'm doing, but you know, this is fun. This is great. I get to interact with you guys while I build is carpet and on-road is asphalt parking lot. Okay. I built Mud Boss for some of the local drivers. Want a fast and competitive car. Want a free race all year round. Oh, okay, right. How am I liking this kit? Hey, greetings, Lasso. Good to see you. Where you're watching from? Where are you watching from, Lasso? How do I like this kit? This is my second F1 kit. I'm surprised at the build quality of this kit. I thought this was going to be, because of the price range, it's only $200. This was going to be closer to, you know, some of the more affordable Tamiya kits. Like, I don't want to say TTO2 as if it's a bad thing, but I thought it was going to be a little bit closer to that. But, you know, you look at the composite chassis, you look at, you know, these blue anodized aluminum hubs and stuff like that. You get a lot for your money. So I actually am really impressed with this kit. Of course, I'm also building this, and this is, I mean, this is a racing variant of this, and I'm not done with this, obviously. So I'm building two F1s at a time, at the same time, even though I've never built one. So yeah, I'm impressed with this car. I like the way I'm learning to how things are coming together. Super interesting. So I can say I built a F1 car before. Melbourne, Australia. All right. Team Taylor, good to see you. MF01X. Oh, I like that bot. Okay, I built the Escort a couple years ago, I think. The MF01. Interesting chassis. I messed up on the drive shaft. I didn't put the washers or shims in the right place, and I had trouble lining it up. So you can watch out for that. I built the Escort. It's a fun kit. It's tough. It's durable. And I really like that Golf body. I want to build the XM01 later this year. I'm not sure I can build that on stream. That's a different animal. I don't think I can. I'm not that talented. I don't think I can build that on stream. But when I build that, I want to have a, you know, obviously a M rally chassis, and there's not that many. And yeah, so that one is definitely on my radar, and I need to either yank this or I think I can just pull this up. Is this the right one? These are the only rubber. Yeah, it's got to be the right one. These are the only ones left. Okay. Okay, so it's just a regular screw. BB1, right? Yep, BB1 should be this. Bearing cut. Okay, the odd for the. Yeah. Everything is odd for that kit. Everything is odd the last few years from Tamiya, to be honest. I think it's just we're so used to TTO2 being a certain way, and I don't really want to change how I perceive things come together. Kind of throws me off as well, so I know what you're saying. Race these. I'm going to, if I am going to race, I'm going to race the TRF1. This one, I mentioned in the beginning of the on the stream. I bought this kit because I needed the body for that chassis. Tamiya, in their infinite wisdom, launched a new F1 kit but did not import any more F1 bodies. At least that I can find. This F1 body sold out so quickly when the F1 kit launch date was coming closer and closer. I literally had it in my shopping cart and was about to check out, and it was gone. So I don't know why everybody decided to buy their body that day, but it was snatched right out of my cart. So I don't mind building this one. This one's fun. I don't mind building another kit. It just, its content was one. I learned something. Another, it's just, but that's why I bought this kit. But I'm going to sell this one for sure. I'm not going to keep this one. I don't need 2 F1 cars. The other one is very popular right now. The TRF is very popular. I'm Escort. I hope I have the Escort as well. Oh, nice. I made a working DRS wing from my Exotech. Oh, okay, cool. I am not there. I am not a fabricator guy. So, man, that's awesome that you can... Is it 3D printed? Ben, is it a 3D printed wing? Have the Escort. What chassis do you have, Team Taylor, for the Escort? Is it the XF? Things being odd and unique. TTOs do burnt me out for a bit. Kit that. No, they just it's my own. I guess, yeah, if you think about it, that's a great business move, right? You can't find the body, so you have to buy the other kit to get the body to use, and then 6 months later they're gonna bring in more. Because I asked my local hobby shop, I was like, "Can you order?" They're like, "No, they're out of stock. Like the F1 body's out of stock." I can use like a Biddy design, any aftermarket ones. For 2 reasons, I can't do that. If I plan on racing that car in Tamiya Championship or any Tamiya sanctioned races in the future, it has to be a Tamiya body. And second, from what I understand, there are problems with the wing fitting when you use an aftermarket body, because Exotech, I think Exotech makes body. Biddy Design has some nice looking bodies, but they just don't fit. So what are you gonna do? It's 3D printed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to get a 3D printer. I think I've said that. I think I've said that before. Yeah, now I think about it, you're right, man. I think maybe they did it on purpose. I'm from Tamiya, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just pour myself a little bit more water. Please excuse me. I'm having a great time. You guys, thank you for spending your Sunday with me. Well, I'm glad we can all come together and hang out and talk about RC cars. Alright, okay, let's continue. I've honestly kind of lost track where we are, so if I'm building this wrong, it's completely possible. So I'm missing one more screw. I'm trying my best to not screw up, because if I screw up and I have to go back and take this thing apart, I don't think we're going to finish today. So I'm trying really, really hard to kind of get this all the way through to the finish line. Alright. And it just keeps getting warmer and warmer in my room. For some reason, I have 2 fans on. I know the AC is on, so I don't know why. Let me text somebody. Okay, escort is like that two the same. Okay. Grandson. Wow, okay. That's cool. I'm not there yet. That's cool. Get new people, young people involved in the hobby. That's great. It just kind of you pass on something that's worthwhile, right? I feel like RC cars is better than video games. Video games are very popular. Don't get me wrong. I play games sometimes. But RC car is, you learn a lot. It's a STEM project. You learn engineering. You learn about electronics, how batteries work. You learn about physics, and you build up your confidence for competition, for racing, stuff like that. I think it's an excellent hobby for young people. Okay, so I'm going to turn the page. I think I'm done there. I'm going to send a quick text to see if the AC is turned up. Okay, and let's work on this right here. Let's grab those two arms, upper arms. Is this? I really hope that my kid helped me. They're teenagers. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I don't think I want anything to do with my parents when I was a teenager. But I did when I was younger, when I was maybe about 10, 11. I did get into RC with my dad. But that was a long time ago. Alright. Do I clip this off? I'm just going to make sure. Is this part... I'm pretty sure this is not part of it, but I just want to make sure. No, okay. Well, I hope I didn't mess up. Because, wow, that flew across the room. Oh my, I don't know if you heard that. That almost bounced off and hit me in the face. Wow, that was a projectile. Okay, we're here. Concentrate. Okay, so what are we doing? Are we here like this? Okay, so we're going to snap this in. But first we're going to push the suspension balls, and these suspension balls are the same on both sides. I'm going to use my finger first. Alright, that's not going to happen. Okay, now I'm going to try with these pliers and hope it doesn't launch away like it did. Alright, so there's one. Phew. Are you guys treating yourself to something for Father's Day? There's a lot of sales going on. It doesn't have to be RC, but not specifically to RC, but it doesn't have to be RC. You know, Harbor Freight, Lowe's, wherever you are, whatever you have. Maybe a set of tools or something. I am looking at a rolling workbench with drawers. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Either that or one of those tool carts with the 4 drawers, and with the lift up lid. That's very popular with mechanics and stuff. I'm looking to do either one of those. I'm using a this, not here, downstairs in the garage. I'm using a kind of just a plastic fold-up table right now for my RC stuff. I don't really do anything RC there other than soldering and some initial cleanup when I come back from the track. I don't want to like bring in all the dirt and dust from outside into the house, so I usually run some compressed air downstairs in the garage first. So I like to have that surface and yeah, so that's what I'm shopping for right now. And I'm hoping for some even better sales on Father's Day. I have to take the missus to New York City for anniversary. Letting that trip sit on the credit card for too long. My grandson is 6 and oh, nice. Dinner class 1 week and Hornet for me. There's a beginner's hopper class? Man, you guys have like everything cool. Everything over here. The 2 tracks that I have that are off-road. One is 8th scale, so it's all the big nitro cars. You know, buggies, truggies. They'll run over your grasshopper and not think twice about it. The other track is clay. It's a smaller track, so I guess it would be okay, but there's some jumps there that I don't think you should do on a grasshopper. It's like a sequence of jumps, and if you land wrong, you're going to break half the car, I think. Alright, so I need screws here. Just the short ones. Yeah, I think there is like the big track does have like a kiddie track. I think would be perfect for the grasshopper. It's small, and you know there are not really any jumps. There are humps, and it's dirt. I think that would be interesting. Have you seen the Hornet Evo? It's like kind of upgraded shocks. Ocean Fun to begin with. Instead of the little like paperclip spring rear suspension, it has like real dampers. Yeah, the Evo. I hope they make a... What's here? Did I forget something? It's concerning. What is supposed to be here? Did I put this in the wrong spot? Let me just go back and check right now before I go any further, just in case. If I can salvage it now, I can salvage it now. But I think we're near the end anyway. Okay, so it is asymmetrical and there is nothing here. Okay. Alright, I didn't screw up. Okay, I put those 4 screws in here. And what else? And now for the uprights. Are these the same? They are the same. So this one, ball stud on top. I think it's this one. Oh, first time I've seen one of these. Alright, so outside hole. Isn't here's poor boy RC. Is it? I never heard of. I don't watch a lot of RC content, unfortunately. I had somebody tell me there is a YouTube TTO2 speedrun challenge apparently by several creators. I didn't know about it, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not a speedrun guy. And I don't have a place to speedrun anyway, even if I am. I know how to make the car go faster. I know how to make the car go as fast as it possibly can. I know how to do that. But I don't think I have the driving skills to keep it on the road. To be honest. Okay, so let's see. This is too big, I think. So where's the cross wrench? So I think it's one of these. Oh, great. Can this go? Yeah, I think this can still go a little bit further. Do any of you guys do speed runs at all? I don't know why I'm not interested. I just feel like, well, yeah, like I said, well, when I don't have the skills. And two, I feel like it's just too easy to damage your car, like completely wreck your car that way. You know, if you take a TTO2 and go like 80 miles per hour and you crash, I don't think you have a TTO2 anymore. But I have seen channels, I've seen some videos, guy taking a TTO2R all the way to like 100 miles per hour. Man, that guy's really good. You know, very steady hands. He's great with the tuning and electronics. He really dialed that car in. But I couldn't do that. Alright. Okay. Let's find the other one. I am really, what's the word I'm looking for? Really surprised, pleasantly surprised that I am able to get this far with still an hour to go, even though, you know, as soon as I say that, it's going to grind to a halt. I'm glad that it's been kind of going smoothly. Again, it's going to completely fall off the rails now as soon as I said that. Okay, I'm going to do this. It is the Hornet Grasshopper. I only mentioned, I guess, sales for that chassis go up. Or you know what? I've had a Challenger. I've had a Grasshopper for quite a few years. I had one growing up, so when I got back into the hobby, that was one of the first cars I bought. I had the Grasshopper, the Wild Willie, and the Fast Attack vehicle when I was young, and I found all three. The Fast Attack vehicle, I found it in the built, what's it called, XB, so it was already fully assembled. And I've noticed that the kit itself is out lately, so I might build that one day, maybe soon. I want to build that kit. Just bring back like really good memories of. I think that's why so many people buy Tamiya, to be honest, is just to bring back. It's just nostalgic. Oh, Grasshopper brushless. Man, you guys are brave. Brushless. Okay. How's that going? I'm really curious now. How's that going? How does the grasshopper handle brushless? Okay, we're doing Eclipse now. Okay, great. Let's do bottom up. Okay, so are these 2mm? No, these are not 2mm. These are bigger than 2mm. Because I have that Tamiya tool, Eclipse tool, that I still haven't used. Uh-oh. I bent it. I bent it pretty bad. Well, I don't know if that's going to fall off or not, and I don't think there are 4. So I guess there are extras, but I'm not going to hold my breath. I need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so there is not an extra. Thank you, Tamiya. And this one is very bent. Put on my glasses. I shall use a magnifying glass. Okay. Okay, let's see. Did I use the wrong ones? No, it's not. How did I get it like this? And how is it supposed to be? I'm curious. Alright, I don't think that's going to fall off. I'm just going to order some more tomorrow. But for now, I'm just going to keep going. There's tie rods, uprights, okay. So this is down. I'm going to come up. And F2. F2, oh, F, okay. F2. That's 2 right there. Okay, and completing the near 60. I don't think I sort of grown on me, but there's thing about building it makes you respect the vehicle. It's going okay. I don't know. Brushless, I'm yet to run it. It will definitely really 3.5. Are you insane? Wow. Really? 3.5? I don't think it can handle that much power. And it's not just, I mean, there's so many parts in there that I don't think can handle that much power. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you get great performance out of the car, but I think that's a bit much. F3 and F4. This is 3. this is for and 3.5 on the grasshopper. I wouldn't put a 3.5 on anything that I have. I'm more on the conservative side when it comes to electronics, so don't mind me. Doesn't mean it's you're doing anything wrong. It's just something I wouldn't do. Oh, it's so easy. Why did I... Okay, well, I didn't need to ruin it with the pliers, turns out. So I'll have to get another set and replace that one on the bottom. Let me snap this on. Okay, didn't make a snap. All right, let's do the other side. Okay. We are doing well with time. I know we're getting close. When I looked at the manual, the dampers was very close to the end. So, and I'm looking at the dampers right here. And I think there's only one damper. When I am building that, I'm just going to pretend that we waited 20 minutes. For the air bubbles to escape. Alright, so again, it's 1, 2, 3. Here. Hornet, are you doing the open class? Hornet was my first RC and is the one that I race. But old 224. Mine with 40-year-old plastic would handle. I'm not sure the new one can handle brushless, but you know, I don't know anything. I from what I understand, just from discussions that I've read, that those radios, the radio frequency ones, are not very good. They experience a lot of interference. Is that correct? Uses what is it, FM? And the range is not very good. This is what I've read recently. There's been some discussions in the Discord that I've read that that is the case. So I'm wondering if you're having any trouble with it, with interference and kind of lack of range. Again, I spend a lot of time picking up screws and stuff like that. Off to dinner. Great chat. Great build so far. Hey, thank you, Man of 4 Hour. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hopefully you can join us next week. I am going to Probably do TTO2 hop-ups next week. So I hope you can join us and come hang out again. You have a good dinner. It is 4 o'clock where I am and where Ben is. So we're not dinner time yet, but I know there's going to be grumblings pretty soon. But it looks like I am doing pretty well. This is like super interesting how this works. Okay, so let's not forget the 2 grub screws inside each. I should have done that before. Probably should have done that before, but I think I can do it. All right. Okay. So I'm just going to... I am not 100% sure what this scrub screw does, to be honest. But it's been the case for both kits that this scrub screw goes into the front axles like this. Okay. Alright, so we've tested the electronics already. We know they work. So we're just going to jump right into it. So this swings, or how does this work? So this isn't like set. Huh. I don't understand why this swivels. Huh. I guess we'll find out. Is it for the battery to come in and out? Is that why? Okay, well, I honestly don't know how well this is going to work. I mean, this is just going to be standing there. Yikes. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess that works well enough, I think. Piece right here. Okay, instead of one in the back. So all they want is one piece of tape here. Let's see if that's... I think that's okay. They used to get interference, and yes, the range is terrible, but only race in small village. Also, range not an issue. That's cool. I mean that's cool. You guys like the venue where you race. It's just there is a rally course here near me that is the back of a church, like the dirt lot of a church, and that's different. I mean, if you want to get people to come to church, you have to come to church if you want to race. I don't know if that's the case. I'm just saying, like that would be that would get a lot of people to go to church. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Are these too big? This one is kind of big. I should do it this way. No. I honestly don't know how this is going to work, so I'm just going to tape this down like this. And I'll use some of this tape right here. Let's see. Get as big a piece of tape as I can. I mean, I'm getting really close to the end, it feels like. At least to the point where, like, if I had to stop right now, I wouldn't feel terrible. But I'm not going to stop. I'm just going to keep going until I finish this. I don't like the way these electronics are just kind of standing there. I'm going to put another piece right there. I'm not a big fan of this arrangement. Let me just put this here. Okay. Alright, that feels a little bit better. Okay, so let's see where we are. Alright, we're done with that. Also refer to instructions supplied, RC equipment, attaching. So the servo we can plug in now. And that's going to be 1. ESC is going to be 2. Let's connect the motor just for fun and see how we're doing. I'm not going to put the battery in yet. Let me just do this. Where's the... Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, steering. I don't know if you can see that. Steering is pretty good. And it's not reversed. Let's see throttle. Throttle is smooth and it's going in the correct direction, so awesome. That, I mean, there's no gearbox, but it sounds really good. It's very smooth. I guess there's no gears to mess with. It's just one. It's just gone midnight here. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Team Taylor. Appreciate it. Thanks for spending time with us. Good luck on your races. I hope you can join me again next week. I'm going to work on some TTO2 hop-ups and test them and see which ones will make your car go faster, stuff like that. We'll hang out and we can talk about anything you guys want to talk about, and I'll try to go through some very interesting hop-ups, and we can talk about those and share any stories that you have. All right, thanks for stopping by, Team Taylor. Okay, let's do this. Getting very close. Now, what are we building? Attaching friction damper. So that must be this carbon fiber piece right here. And how does this work? Okay, there's this bolt, and first we need to grab C parts bag. There's still 2 springs here. Let me take these out. I hope I put the right springs underneath. I think I did. Because I didn't see these two springs. That's a damper, bearings. Still don't see this. Is this? Yeah, it's this. Okay, spring. So that's what this spring is for. This disc is D1. These are both D1s. So let's grab these. Anybody else still here in the chat that wants to share something RC related? It doesn't have to be RC related if you don't want. Let's get to know each other. Wherever your neck of the woods is. If you weren't here when I said it, I'm here in Southern California. I think we had a couple. I had Ben he's still here. He's in Northern California. I know we had Australia, Pennsylvania. So if you're from anywhere else, feel free to chime in and let us know. So this is so interesting how this works. Okay, so there is a countersunk side. The countersunk side is up. So it's this way. So this is supposed to be a damper. Go figure. Okay, smooth side. Who thought of this? Okay, here we go. Alright, spring and this thing. Is it this one? Is there something else? I think it's face down. I think this is for the spring. And four millimeters. Let's see if we can get 4 millimeters. We need to come back up a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be pretty close. Okay, so that is a damper apparently. Alright. So I need a thing here, BB1. BB1 is that one. Too long. And one of these balls. Okay. I'm really pumped that we had this many people in the chat simultaneously today. Highest I saw was 18 concurrent viewers. That's obviously a record for me. Again, thank you everybody who is watching, who watched and still is watching. Maybe you're watching this in the VOD later on. It just keeps me going to know that I'm growing this this stream and this community. So this goes in here, and this reaches that. Okay, and then 2 BA4s. It's going to be these flat heads. Okay. After I put together the damper and put oil in it, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break and use that time, the 2 minutes, for the air bubbles to escape. That's not nearly long enough, but that's how much time we will have. All right. What am I doing? Okay. All right, so there's that. That apparently is a damper. Go figure. All right, let's start building some real dampers, oil dampers. Okay, let's grab this, and fortunately I'm only going to build one. So we're going to take this apart. Gonna take the cap off, and where's the rest of this thing? I need to find this piece right here. That's right there. I'm just going to throw it over here. Okay. All right, and we need to pop an O-ring into here. I'm guessing it's going to be this O-ring. Let's see. Where did those tweezers? Okay, I'm going to slip that in here and just use my fingers. It's easier. Okay, let's wipe some of that off. All right, let's see. So this collar, BC9 O-ring. Is there anything else here? It should be here somewhere. Is that an O-ring? BC9 silicone O-ring. Should be this right here. BC7, it is a damper spacer. Probably this right here. Yep. And BC6. It should. Is it? Well, hold on. Is this the damper? I think this is the correct O-ring. I think this is the correct O-ring, not the black one. The black one was from before. I think I need to go back and watch the video, watch the VOD, and see if I can spot any mistakes, and two, just kind of go through the manual again, see if I forgot anything, because I'm pretty sure I did. And where did that go? Oh, here. Am I not live anymore? Oh, crap. Where is the keyboard? Oh, this keyboard. I have a malfunction over here. I apologize. It's malfunction on the second computer that I kind of watch myself on. Okay, let's find this piece. This is that BC6 right here. And seal this up. Then let's take the shaft and a clip. And then the piston and the other clip. Okay, there's that. And then we're going to put this through here and grab the shock pliers and then screw this on, which is V5, which should be... Didn't we have an extra one? V5. It's this one, short one right there. If you're watching right now and you want to introduce yourself, tell me where you're watching from. Would love to know. And say hi. I think I'm about, I want to say about 80% done with this kit. Maybe 75. But I'm getting there, which I'm really happy about. When I first saw the manual, like kind of went through the manual last night, I was really worried that I won't be able to finish this kit, complete kit on stream. Let's see. Put the cap on. Oh, took it apart. Okay. But it's looking good right now. But like I said before, I do need to take a quick bathroom break after I pour this damper oil in here, and it'll just be a quick break. It won't take very long. Just let me stretch my legs. Okay, so let's fill this up. Whoa, jeez. Got caught. Okay, no harm, no foul. Alright, so let's give it a few pumps. I think the level is perfect, so I'm going to leave that, and I am going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I hope you guys are still there. Okay, so let's just say this is, usually I let this sit for 20 minutes, but we don't have that luxury today, so I'm just going to close this up and continue. I think that will do a little bit spillover, but not much. And then we need to find V9, which is that right there. Okay. All right. Okay, so we have the spring. This is red. It's medium. And then we also need that right there. The perch, lower perch, I believe it's called. Okay, it looks pretty good, and then we're going to snap it onto the chassis. Between here and there, which way is up? Okay, so this way. This tilts down quite a bit. I don't know, is that supposed to be? Oh, yeah, I think it is. I'll just leave this on the outside. I'll find a better way to do cable management another time because the battery needs to get under here. All right, wheels. We're very, very close. Wheels and tires. Wow, I am shocked that I am able to finish this kit. I think it helps that you guys are here watching, motivating me, and kind of keeps me engaged. So this side says Tamiya, so this is the outside. TS17, I don't know what color that is. TS17 is gloss aluminum. Okay, I don't have that color, so if I do, I will paint this. Gloss aluminum. I've never worked with F1 tires before. This is very interesting. I will glue this at another time, of course. There's a few things I need to go back and fix. Well, not fix, kind of do. There is this plate right here I need to take apart and put CA glue around the edges to seal it, prevent it from delaminating. I need to do that. There was a lot of that in the TRF 421 kit. TRF 104 kit. There was a lot of that. But this one, fortunately, is only that one piece. Carbon fiber is great, but it just has a little bit more maintenance. Or prep work, I should say. A little bit more prep work than just your normal plastic. Even this composite plate, chassis plate right there. A little bit more prep work. Okay, so those two are done. Let's do the front as well. Tamiya, so there we go. If you're watching, thanks for supporting me. Thanks for hanging out. I am building the Tamiya F104 kit, and so far, it's been great. I have no complaints about this kit. I have fewer complaints about this kit than the TRF 104. I just feel like this kit comes together easier and better than the TRF. I think it's just a matter of it might be a skill issue. It just might be me. Because I don't even... Did I use the wrong tire? Why is this not fitting? Am I just not used to how this works? Strange. Oh, you know what it is? I put one tire on the rear. Ah, jeez. Silly me. It's not one set of rear and one set... I'm talking about the plastic wheels. It is one of each, so I slapped rear tires onto a front wheel over there. I will fix that. Surprised I didn't notice. And if you did notice, you should have said something. So this is a front wheel. I wonder which one it is. It should be this one. This is a rear wheel, so it should be this one. So I managed to fit a rear wheel on rear tire onto a front wheel. Okay, so this goes on to this one. Tamiya. All right. Wow, these tires are so... They're like a giant loaf of bread. They're kind of hard to work with. These are... First time dealing with F1 tires. Yeah. Learning experience. Very cool. So when I do the TRF one, at least I know what to expect. Alright. I did get tires for the TRF 104. So I mentioned I'm going to sell this kit because I'm keeping the TRF 104. I am considering selling it as a slider and keeping these wheels. Because I'm not going to get anywhere near what I paid for the kit. You know, I paid $200 for the kit. I don't think I will even get $150. So, with eBay fees and everything, I think I'm only going to maybe get back like $80 at the most. So I think I'm just going to keep the tires and sell it as a slider, and you know, whoever wants to buy their own body, I'll keep the wings on because I have an extra set of wings. I'll throw in the wings, but I think I'm going to keep the wheels and the body. Okay, speaking of body, oh geez, are we done? It doesn't say anything about the wing because it's on the other sheet. Well, let's put on the tires at least. Let's see, I think there's a couple pieces. Okay, the front is this right here. So we got the BC4, which is a ring. It should be this one. And then a bearing in front and a bearing in the back, I think. Where's the magnet? That is not metal. Kind of tell I'm getting hungry because I'm starting to drop things. And starting to get a little bit incoherent. But I will tough it out. If I can pick up this, shim though. If I can't pick it up, the stream is over. All right, don't give up. And then one of these bearings. And one bearing outside, one bearing inside. I dropped something. Alright. And then the wheel. And then the other bearing. And then the nut. All right. I think I'm gonna have time to do the wing as well. It's not 5 yet. I think I'll be okay. I am not to the point where I have started shaking from not eating. I don't know if you guys get that or not, but I think it's a blood sugar issue probably. I start getting sick when I don't eat. And then my hands start shaking, and so I wouldn't be able to continue if that happened. So, but I'm doing fine right now. Are these the same? No, they are not the same. I think this is the smaller one. Yep, this is the smaller one. Okay, I have to change the other side. Your back had to pop out for a bit. Brushless class, okay. As soon as Team Taylor signed off, everybody kind of just went silent, so you didn't miss anything. That's okay. If you want to talk, you can talk. If you don't want to, it's okay. We welcome everybody. Alright, so a little bit of diff grease on the axles right here. And then these big beefy wheels. Okay. All right, there we go. I think we got everything. Let's see if we can slip in the battery. I got this one right here. How does this work? So do I spin this out, or how does I go like this? Oh, okay. I got it. Interesting. What am I stuck on? What am I stuck on? Oh, there's a nut right here. Okay, there we go. Can pivot. And then this goes in like that. Is that how this works? Ah, okay. There we go. I need to do some cable management, of course, but I can do that another time. Let's set this on here and let's take a look. see what it's like. It's completely alive now. Let me just grab one of those. I was going to do this later, but let's grab one of those zip ties and just I'm just going to do it this way real quick and dirty, because I think I'm taking this motor out later and putting in a Tamiya torque tune. Okay, so I think that's fine the way it is. Let's see. All right, servo works. Let's check the motor. That's a lot stronger. Okay, the tires are not glued, so that's why it's expanding so much. I launched a couple things. I don't even know what they were. All right, so we know it works. All right. I know 3.5 is overkill for a grasshopper competition. Be good if I can hold the throttle down. I have a 6.7. Well, I just hope it doesn't like completely shatter. That's all. I don't want to see RC cars get destroyed, and that's why I have problems with YouTube channels that do nothing but try to destroy RC cars. And there are certain channels that I'm sure you're familiar with, that you know, that specialize in doing things like that, and I'm not fond of them. These are great toys. And I think they deserve to be respected rather than try to be destroyed. Let's see if I have time for this. Man, this body is so many pieces. Okay, so let me do the wing at least. Let me do the front wing and the rear spoiler. I think we got plenty of time. I'd like to see this on. Okay, I'm not going to do that. That's part of the body. So here's the wing. Cut this piece off. Alright, and I think this is going to be this. J1. J1's right here. This is like a little bit rubbery, is it? Yeah, it's a little bit rubbery plastic. Okay, and that's D4. Should be this right here. Brush. This is brushed, yes it is. It's direct gear, so there's no transmission. So it's pretty strong. 3 times 10. I'm just glad it didn't hit the parts tray and sent screws everywhere, because I wouldn't have been able to find them. To my right, there is quite a bit of stuff. I have a lot of tools over there, a parts tray over there that is would have been hard to find stuff. So this is, let me come back here, 3 by 10. That is a, oh, you know what? It's in here. This is the, I didn't notice it, but I think, yeah, this has its own screws. Should be one of those silver ones right there. Let's see. Alright, I got too many things going on right here. Let me try to put that up. Kind of lost control here. What does this screw look like? 3 by 10. I don't see anything. 3 by 10. 10 is here. So it should be a decent side screw. Is it this one? I feel like the head is not that head. It's not a... it's likely one of these two. Where is the screw chart? Oh, here it is. 3 by 10. Let's see. 3 by 10 should be this one right here. Is the scale wrong? Yeah, the scale was wrong. This is... that looks really weird. Okay, so... this goes into this. Alright, so there's that, and then we need some screws for the wing. And let's see, so we're going to mount this piece here. And it's going to be 3 by 10, the same kind of screws, which is odd. Do we have that many more screws left? This one's too long. Okay, there's one. Sub. Oh, I thought it was sub. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. I enjoy the live stream as well because I get to interact with you guys in real time. I mean, it's fun. It's engaging. You know, I'm not just sitting here building a kit for myself or talking to myself when I'm making videos. You know, this is a lot more fun for me. Makes it very enjoyable to build kits. So I appreciate you guys being here as well. And I mean, I don't want to say the stream is growing or anything. It's only been like the 3rd stream. But today, I think we've had the most concurrent viewers than the last 2. So hopefully, maybe next time, I will have 20, I don't know, 30, and just build it up from there. Hopefully, I want to get to the point where I can build one kit per weekend, but that requires a commitment, which is fine, but it also requires a lot of money to buy a kit a week, so I need to make sure that I'm able to afford that. Also, so 3 and 4, let me grab 4. Yes, so you guys being here definitely helps. Right. 3 by 8, so it's going to be a little bit shorter. It's going to be this one, so let's try to find as many as we can. 3. That's not one. That is not one. 4. 5. Okay, 6. So 3 by 8. I wish I could be like a regular streamer, like a variety streamer, and can just jump on every day or every other day. I think I can do that when there's a game coming out, Recharge. I don't know. It's completely new to me. On Steam, coming out in July. I'm gonna try it, see if it's fun. I think it's mostly off-road racing, RC. So I'm gonna try it and see if I'm any good at it, and if it's fun. If it is fun, maybe I'll stream some gameplay and hang out, and that would be free, be a one-time paying for the game. I can do that. So that's going to be in July, so we'll see. I'm just going to keep doing this until I can't do it anymore. But I truly enjoy just hanging out, talking RC. Meeting new people in the hobby, things like that. I'm not this social in real life. I actually don't like talking to people in real life. Yeah, I would never sit down and have a conversation with a complete stranger. At least I wouldn't enjoy it, let's put it that way. I wouldn't proactively seek it out. Okay, so this is going to go on the front with one big screw, which I don't see. Is it one? Ah, it's this one. It's this one that is already on here, so I need to take this off. That's a JIS cross. Something recharge. I can look it up. Give me a second. Okay. All right, look at that. Look how good this looks. Wow. All right, let's put on the rear wing, but let me get you the name of that game. and it is called Recharge RC. RECHARGE RC. I don't know if you can find it, but let me know. So that's the front wing, and let's assemble the rear wing. It's only a few pieces. I'm not bothering to clear anything out. I'm just gonna work through this and hope for the best. So this piece. If you're just tuning in and you see this person that's completely overwhelmed, it's because we're near the end of the stream and I don't want to spend any more time trying to reorganize. I just want to kind of tough this through and finish. So those two pieces, and there's H10. It's this piece. Yep, it's this piece. So a lot of screws here, 2x8. Alright, so let's do the bottom first. So this is the bottom. Let's do those two screws first. Is this the correct? Yeah. So let's do those two screws. I think it's going to be one of these. Yeah, flatheads. It's going to be a 1.5. Yep, it's on Steam. Oh, it's JIS. It's not 1.5. All right. So this is this way. How does this work? Oh no, that's the top wing. Top, this piece. All right. Okay, starting to lose it now. I don't even know where it went. It fell on the ground and then it disappeared. Amazing. What am I looking for? A piece like this one, right? Where'd it go? It's a piece of plastic. Oh, there it is. Got tangled in the wires. Okay, the screw's right here. And I need to trim this. Oh, geez, a lot of things flying today. Oh, wait a minute. 2x6. 2x6 is a lot shorter. I think this is 2x6. Is this 2x6? No, it's shorter than this one. I think it's this one. It didn't make sense to me. That screw was so long. And this one is still cross. I'm just rushing a teeny bit because I've been summoned to get something to complete dinner, so yeah, a little bit distracted, but I'll do my best. If I can, I can. If I can't, I will show you guys on my Instagram. And of course on YouTube, I'll leave a post in the community. When I paint the body, of course, I will show you what it's going to look like. And the TRF 104 build series is in the members section right now. It's kind of like in the staging area while I finish it. Once I finish the entire kit, I'll wait a little bit and then I'll release it to everybody. Right now, you know, I don't have any members yet, so it's kind of just like a staging area for me to hold on to videos and hopefully be able to launch it all together. I've always wanted to launch the entire build series together. I haven't been able to. So I'm hoping I can do that going forward by giving the members the advanced preview, one video at a time, and then after, I'm thinking maybe 1 week after the entire series comes out, then I'll release it to everybody. Especially the newer kits like the TRF 104. I want to keep those kind of at a premium to hopefully recover some of the cost of the kit. I'm doing that with the TA08 as well. I have the entire build on video. I just haven't edited it yet. So when I do, I will put it in the members area as well for the time being. It's just so I can continue to afford to build kits for YouTube, you know. It does get very expensive very quickly, unfortunately. The top screws are 8. I'm guessing it's this one. So I hope everybody understands. I'm not just trying to be greedy. It's just I want to make it so that it's sustainable. But if you're interested, feel free to go check out the members area. I don't have a lot built up yet. I only have, I think, 5 parts of the TRF 104. I think 6 parts. So if you want to wait for more content to be put in the members area, by all means. I want to build up as much value as I can as well. Why did this go in so easily? Okay, there we go. I don't like magnetics sometimes. Okay. We're getting very close, and I'm pretty psyched about it. I know I saw it. Here it is. Huh. I'm starting to have trouble. I can't get this one nut in here. There we go. Alright, and this attaches with 2 screws to the end. 3x10s. Those are probably it. These are probably, where'd it go? So there's this screw. Final 2 screws of this build. Alright, and then all right, my goodness. Wow. It is a big car. I mean, it's long for, you know, with all the wings and everything, it's pretty big. So here it is. This is the Tamiya F104 PRO II Formula 1 chassis kit. It does come with the body, but I am not going to be able to put that together during the stream, and I'm not going to be using it for this kit anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed spending some time with me putting this kit together. I certainly appreciate it. I certainly enjoyed it. So thank you again for stopping by, hanging out with me. You guys have an excellent rest of your Sunday or Monday, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys again next Sunday at 1 o'clock Pacific time. I'm going to, the plan is right now is to install some hop-ups onto the TTO2 and see which one improves the speed the most. All right. Thank you, Lasso Kid. Thank you, everybody that stuck around and watch. I will see you guys next weekend. Good night.